In this chat we are cozy. Oh shit! What's that? 1 year subscriber. If you look at my badge, it's platinum now. I got my 1 year subscriber badge. Huh, that means that it's been 11 months since I became affiliate. Nice. Anyway, we're doing the tank roll quest for today. That must get mistaken for that Warrior of Darkness. I'm totally not that Warrior of Darkness. I have no idea who you're talking about. That's a very sad dream, Bailey. I feel bad for you. So we're hunting Daikaio-sin, and he's taken on the form of one of Artbird's companions. Holy shit! I am so glad I decided to save Rolequests for later. This is already a major spoiler, holy crap. There were hopes that somehow the Devil Vofri, like, oh my god, I'm so glad I decided to wait until after. So this is Brandon. He was the paladin of the group, of Artbird's friends. You also might recall is the one that had a creepy face when we fought him on the source. And he also, like, did something, like, he found the eyes for Elidibus. So, yeah. Daikaio-sin? Daikaio-sin? So for a little refresher, the role quests are basically about Sin Eaters that have taken on the form of Artbird's friends. And the 4 bounty hunters that are here, they have their reasons to hunt down the specific Sin Eater. Like they've got all a specific grudge or something with them. But oh boy, I miscalculated hilariously yesterday. Like I thought, like, oh yeah, we'll be done within 4 hours, Shadowbringers. But like the very last quest of Shadowbringers, Shadowbringers itself, took 2 hours to do. Like, wow, I miscalculated. And yeah, like I had a hunch that that wasn't something that should be rushed, so I decided to have the evening stream. Like, I think I mentioned this before, like when we just started Shadowbringers, that Shadowbringers is where Final Fantasy XIV starts to feel like a single-player RPG, and like the bits where we talk with our companions, and we're like, "Are you ready for the final fight?" That kind of talk, like that's like typical like final showdown in a single-player RPG, and man. And like also just the boss battle felt like it could have been a single player boss. Or well, actually no, well not specifically a single player boss, but like it felt like a Final Fantasy boss. Like it felt like a Final Fantasy boss. There is one thing though that I've noticed with final bosses, is that a final boss is usually someone who transforms into something else. And I think so like Xenos like melds with Shinryu. Well, Emmett Selk becomes Emmett Selk becomes Hades, and yeah, I think the closest that I want in a boss, the closest was in Heavensward with the 13 knights, like the Knight of the Round. Only again, like they were summoned. Well, they were like transformed into those summons. So like it would be nice if we just fought like an average looking person, and like they're still like highly powerful. Like I still want them to be crazy powerful, but like that they didn't have to transform into something like monstrous or whatever. In Crisis Core, uh, people are gonna probably correct me, but in Crisis Core, the legit final boss of that game. So there are like two final fights, like depending on who you ask. There's like a gauntlet. So like the last one, the last fight that you have in Crisis Core is an unwinnable fight. The fight before that, however, that's what I would consider the final fight, and it's just you fighting against like a human. Like it's you versus another human, and you're having like a final like sword duel. Like that to me is considered the final boss fight of Crisis Core, and I'd rather have like more of that than like monstrous transformation bosses. Oh, yeah, Bailey, good point. That they have to make the backgrounds more fancy to make up for no transformation. Yeah, that's a good point. Shaped by tragedy. The way they made up for it, so you in Crisis Core you fight the final boss in a cave, and so it's just you and the other guy in a cave, and in the background there's like this like super emotional music playing whilst you two are fighting, and it's like really like, yeah, like this fight has to happen kind of deal. Da, 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 da. Yeah. Uh, Excuse me, citizens. Do not be alarmed. Ah, there you are. The despondent villager. How do they know the name of the Sin Eater? Like, how do random citizens know about the name of the Sin Eater? I'm not sure. I wonder if it's like a specific type of Sin Eater that they like, okay, that's a Daikaiosin. Or Dikaiosin? I'm still not sure how to say that name. The Fangs of Orphis. So that was a year ago. I suppose. The Ulmern Trader. I've got questions about this trader. Regular at the beehive. You think he's still regular after a year? My god. Yeah, so what I'm wondering is actually no, it's not that I'm sus of the Emilian Trader. Like that's not it. It's more like so I was wondering like how long ago it was, and it was 1 year ago. And so you know that there was like a line here of people wanting into the city, like because like if you have a certain skill, then you're allowed into the city. My question is more like if Granson and Melinda had like no ambitions whatsoever to be in Ulmor, but they still traded with Ulmor. Like I wonder if that was the deal that they had, that they were like no, we're fine where we are at, but we do need the money, so because yeah. I think that's like the best arrangement you could get out of Ulmor, if I'm honest. Like if you have to accept that Ulmor exists, I think that's the better deal. I would not want to live here. And don't take meal in trade, yes. Just take money in trade. That was when I was talking about like trading with Ulmor. Oh, that sounds fine. At the exact same moment, I was also thinking like, oof. But I wonder if they ate meal. The fucking music. Okay, so... The Umuran trader doesn't suspect Granson, so that's a relief, I guess. As far as I know. God, I've really dodged that bullet when I decided. So my original plan was when we finished Raktika Greatwood, that's when the first chapter of Shadowbringers ends in the New Game Plus. So I was like, okay, I'll use that time to do role quests. Only, yeah. So like I was like, yeah, but we have to like only be in certain areas, right? So it's safe to do the role quest now, right? But then when it like literally mentions in one of the first things of the role quest, like, yeah, after the death of Valkyrie, like, well, God, yeah. Are we interviewing Mort? Jojo? Google? I love the naming scheme that the Mort have. Shan Shan? Zin Zin? I feel like after having talked to the first person, I feel like I've found enough clues, but I guess I had to interview two people. What's up? You have the luck of the Fae. It's very dust storms today. This is like a tiny feature, but I love the fact that it tells you what weather it is. It's like you have your own personal weather report. Uh-oh. Well. And he just vanishes. Was that an Asian portal? Like, does Daikaoshin still have, like... Because if you remember that Artbert and Friends, they had, like, Asian-like abilities. But instead of a Crystal of Darkness, they used a Crystal of Light to do their Asian abilities. Like, do you think that Daikaoshin, because he took on the form of Brandon, like, he has that ability also? It just hit me how refreshing it is to talk about these theories on stream, not having to worry about spoilers. as as sad as it sounds, like every time I cut one down, it reminds you of my first. That's honestly kind of a good thing because like that means that he feels remorse about killing, so he isn't an unhinged killer. So it's sad that he feels that way, but it's also good at the same time. Where are you? We'll just have to like nurture that to make sure that he doesn't become a serial killer. So they went to Ilmeg. Yeah, I was about to say, like how were they not bothered by the Fae folk? But yeah, who killed or drove mad most of them? Yep, not surprised. The Eyes of Orphis. I wonder if I can read up about this Orphis. My guess is Orphis is a Vobertite king or monarch. The Claws of Orphis. I'm besties with Titania, don't worry. Hmm. I'm besties with Titania, no big deal. Plaeni! The village of the Numu! It's Numu time! Lala Ul. Sul Ul. One of the yeah. Oh, the book club. Right. I forgot about that. When I um, when I showed Bailey some stuff in Final Fantasy 14 a while ago, she pointed out the book club. um, what was I gonna say? So, oh, hello, Greg. Um, oh yeah, I remember. So, I was gonna, I was gonna say that, um, so Sol Ul, minor spoiler, there's a, there's like a short story that is from their point of view. The short story is from their point of view, and I was planning on, like after we've gotten to, like Shadowbringer finished, I'm gonna share the link of the short story so you can enjoy it, them. I think I've mentioned before that there are short stories that are like about the background of certain characters, and one of them is that Sol Ul person. Hello, Sol Ul. Flashback. I love this outfit for Brandon. Who the fuck is this? Oh, hello, Soldia. I thought for a second she was a soothsayer, like, death is upon us, repent. Brandon is only a new recruit and he looks badass as hell. Now? She's very excited. I think the gist of Sol Ul's point of view is that she's the tutor of Soldia's sister. Anyway. You mean a headache? You're like Brandon. Oh yeah, Brandon obviously has the echo. Why are we surprised? No, grandson, don't get the wrong idea. What do you mean sepia colored? Brownish photographs. Oh, you mean when we're in the desert? For you, I have questions. Right, let's clean up Sol Ul's bathing spot. Do you think Numu, just like dogs, scratch themselves behind their ears? And like, when they get wet, they like they shake to get the wetness off them. Do you think that Numu do that? The shaking, yeah. Hold on, these aren't Sin Eaters though. Or are they? They're called Dark Mutants. No more. Wow. I've dealt with many a stubborn child in my life. I love this new move. This new move is like, I am too old to give a shit about you. I'm too old to care about being nice to you. Excuse me? This is... Sol Ul is basically Matoya as a Numu. Aww. Sol Ul believes that Artbert and such aren't villains. That's cool. Like, uh, like, literally mentioned the fact that they're trying to prevent it. Like, she could have just left out that part, but she just, yeah, deliberately mentioned that part. Hmm. Hmm. Driven by fragmented memory. I will stop you if you do that, grandson. I'm just trying to think. So, the Numu were always here. So, like, Numu, I'm guessing are proper Fae. I'm just thinking about Titania. Like, when did Titania decide? Well, it's probably when the Vobertites left. Titania decided to take over this castle. Um, I guess it implies that I don't know. I think I need to look for a spot, or like I need to read up on like where did the pixies and the Fae hung out before the flood. Because I'm curious. Because they've clearly not always lived there. Grünes Licht. Artbert! Aww, I never noticed that before. Aww. I think claiming the throne is such a weak ambition. Let's go. Oh. I should probably rely on that Lamit will heal us. Goddamn Yelbert. It's one of my favorite tropes that usually the magician of the party is the strongest, and like the warrior and the paladins, they're usually the ones to like make sure they stay in place, and then the magician just absolutely destroys them. Oh damn. Oh shit. Thank you, Lamit. Oh shit. Okay, yeah. Oh god. Just noticing that Artbrit is just as mad as Tadric as Brandon is at Tadric. Exactly, baby. Oh, oh, oh. Oh my god. So it's Renderay's arrows and Nilbert's magic. Oh, I feel sorry for these guys. Damn. Nobody's attacking Lamit. Or god damn, I'm so glad that Nielbert was on my half. Like, I'm not saying that Renderay is weak, because she can hold her own with her arrows, but my god, I've got a magician on my side. Down. No, it's not. Can you just cut his head off just in case, Artbert? She looks different from the other monsters. Kinda late, aren't we? Also, that just confirms that Solo is in the short story, but it's someone else's point of view. It's another Numu. A crystal. So, are you starting to learn, grandson? What's the weather here? Thunderstorms. Interesting electricity. What do you think? What do you think caused this electricity? Oh yeah, thunderstorms are great, Bailey. Is it maybe the Fey magic that's lingering? Well, it's like normal thunderstorms are just clouds and like lightning like shoots down. But like when the electricity is still like hanging in the clouds, like I'm like, what caused that? Like, is it because of the Fey magic that's in the air? Damn. Princess Soldia was a badass. That's basically the hint. Come back to us when you've leveled up. Which, surprise, I have. To have love and lost, is that a book or poetry or whatever? Hmm. Tennyson. Yeah, yeah, I remember that quote. I don't know what I watched where I heard that quote. Like, gonna be honest, I find that quote very corny, but I get it. Like, I get that quote. Hey, grandson has learned his lesson. Yeah, I like sad characters, yes. Because that quote is basically the quote that they need in their life, you know? Because the gist is that they always want to try and like hide their emotions, but then it turns out that that was a terrible thing and that they should have like accepted love and such. Ah. Oh yes, definitely. With me, sinner. I think with Harshafal is like a strange thing, is where like normally I fall in love with a character when I've done through the story like once. Um, and then when I replay it, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember loving this character. But with Harshafal, it was like love at first sight. Like, yeah, like even in my first playthrough, I just like oh my god, I love this guy so much. And then then he dies, and then like obviously very sad, like incredibly sad. And then like every subsequent thing where like um like Harshafal is mentioned, or like whenever like replay the story as we did on the stream for Heavensward, like I think the events leading up to it just makes me like love him even more, and I didn't know that I could love him even more. Oh! Does he have like an artifact radar? Like what the fuck? Close that treasure chest. Yes, good point, Bailey. The rest of the things are getting wet. Uh-oh. Oh my god, I'm trying to attack you, Brandon. Let me attack you. Oh, that's cheating. That's cheating, Branson. Shit. Had a hunch that hit me. Oh, come on. I felt that one. This one is so lame. Okay, I just have to be fast. Okay, yeah, got it. I've been able to summon my dark side like 3 times. That's insane. I don't think I've had that happen before in a fight. This sucks. This sucks so much. There we go. That crystal has seen better days. Might I suggest Titania's Palace? But yeah, I think Titania's palace would be the safest place. Nobody would want to mess with that. And besides, it belongs there anyway, so... I'm guessing he's gonna visit his fiance's grave. Goodbye, Solo. May not be as skilled, I'm sorry. You and I fought against Brandon together. That's like relatively skilled. That's a nice saying. May you find shade wherever you go. Right. That's tank done. Now we go to healer. We're doing it in the order that I did them. When I did them for the first time, we're doing it in that order. Oh, right, I need to be a healer. Go, 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 go. Lally ho. Ugh. Lally ho. Lally ho's aside. Oh, well, well, well. Not half bad. I am more than not half bad. Bam, 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 bam. I probably should turn that on. Actually, I'm not gonna do this as my astrologian. I actually want to try out scholar healing. Oh my god, did you hear that? That's great. I want to try out scholar healing for a bit. That is awesome. I didn't know that. Fair enough, Bailey. Your mother was a hobgoblin and you ain't managed to look at either. I was actually reading about some Harry Potter stuff this morning, and I was contemplating playing the Lego Harry Potter games at some point. Meanwhile, Guillaume has taken on more than she thought she would. A ship cannon? Huh, okay. Oh, right, I need to... I don't know if I've ever shown you Scholar Healing, but you don't just fight with a book, but you also get like a fairy that does auto heals. In the Scholar's story, I think they were suggesting that the canonical name for my fairy, it's called Eos here, but I believe they were saying that the canonical name for my fairy is Lily. That Lily used to belong to... So the scholar profession or whatever originated in the floating city of Nim, and so one of the scholars of Nim, they were the original partner of Lily. I think that's like the scholar story, and then so eventually Lily ends up with you. But yeah, like as I've mentioned yesterday, I've been watching a lot of Black Clover, so like grimoires are like in my head right now. And yeah. Also, I do your animation. Look. Like, like her idle animation as she reads the book. I think that's so cool. Anyway. Did you hit your head? I'm fearless as the stone. Okay, Giot. Sofrosin. Lamit. Nothing wrong with being a warrior of light? The eldermost elder, stay with me here. So Lamit was a master of healing. So what do you think I as a healer... what do you think I as a healer can do for you? Without her helm... Ugh. Not one of our taboos really, but it's generally frowned upon. How has Gyot not died due to alcohol poisoning? Like, good lord. We're going to a pub. Uh-huh. Gyot, this isn't secretly a trip that you just want to go to a different pub, yeah? This is for the actual investigation? Gyot! That Gyot, you think to yourself. Always drinking and lounging about and drinking some more. What a sluggard, what a drunkard. What a magnificent beard. Oh, I wish I had a beard like that. Oh my god. Yeah. We met, Alphino here. Oh, well, I didn't even assign a mount to this character. Hang on. Wow. Umor looks nice at night. Or ominous, but yes. But yeah, it's not just for the book that I'm trying out Scholar. I'm also like I'm gonna talk a lot about the Sage, like as I have in the past. But the Sage is a berry healer, and so like I need more practice. And with the Astrologian, it's nice that it has like a It's nice that the Astrologian has a barrier healer feature, but it's like its own thing, and like it's more pure healer than barrier healer, and so Scholar is a pure barrier healer, and so yeah, I could use more practice. Like, how does a barrier healer properly barrier heal? I used to not like the Scholar healer class at all. Like, I was so confused how it worked. But then I think it was just like somebody pointed out to me that it's a barrier healer, and like you're supposed to make barriers. You're not supposed to like actually heal, or like you're not supposed to regen their healing. You're supposed to like put a barrier up. And so when I got that down, it's like, okay, I get barrier healing now. And now I like Scholar healing. Preventative healthcare, yes, actually. That's actually, yeah, accurate. Hmm. Uh-oh. What a lonely place to die. The world outside is even worse than I feared. Is someone there? You're alive? Well, why didn't you say so? I can't do much for the dead, but the living, that's a whole other matter. I can't believe it. All my wounds healed. Thank you, kind stranger. You sure are lucky that I passed by. You really might have died, you know. You'll hear no argument from me. I was a fool. The thought that the hobgoblin I was after might have friends lying in wait was never so much as crossed my mind. I shouldn't have been out here alone. With your magic to keep me fighting, though, their numbers wouldn't pose such a problem. What do you say? You don't look to have a party of your own yet, and I could certainly use a man like you on my side. Well, I'm no man, you unripened gourd. Why, I've never been so insulted in all my life. Let me tell you what's what. I'm Lamit, proud daughter of the Fall family, and if I catch you mocking me again, I'll put you right back the way I found you, you hear? Yes, ma'am. I certainly didn't mean to offend. The beer misled me, you see. And that's that. Look, Artbird's treasure. You certainly look the hero. Now let's see you act like one. You honorless slout, half-empty flagon, lanky dullard. Wow. That was colorful. I I'm not sure where I read this, but that wasn't just Lamid's first beginning. That was also Artbird's first beginning, where he was like, "Oh, I can take down this hobgoblin," and then, well, you know the rest. I Again, I don't know where I read this, but Artbird's parents, or at least Artbird's dad, is a fisherman, and yeah, like he was like, I don't want to be a fisherman, and like I'm going to be an adventurer, and literally the first enemy that he fights kicks his ass. Gotta start somewhere. Yeah, fair enough. Like, if it wasn't for Lamit, Artbird's story would have just ended there. Probably. Is there 3 of you? What? Should we... Actually, I was thinking, like, should we really rely on the drunkards to do the damage dealing for us? But then, you know, like... Actually, I wonder if Esuna cures hangovers or cures, like, drunkenness. Because I know... God, what was it? I watched something, and in that something there was someone drunk. Like, yeah, so there was someone drunk, and then a healer, like, healed them. Like, they were injured, but they were also drunk at the same time, and so they healed the injury, but it also got rid of the drunkenness, and, like, the guy was really mad, like, no, I'm no longer drunk. That guild, always downing one L or another, you think to yourself. And so good at it too. I'm uncontrollably jealous. I just can't take any more. Oh, what? Please don't tell me you want me to drink this. Oh, hells no. Yeah. A feeling of foreboding, be it an effect of the echo or something more instinctual, overpowers you when you so much as look at the contents of the bottle. You decide to abstain and make up an excuse to tell Guild later. No one... Even the Mortis, like, you made a wise choice. Mm. I did drink it last time. I can't remember what was my reaction last time. Was it like I don't know. Oh yeah, the merchant was surprised. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's playing the Inspector theme. I I need to acquire the summoner version of that book so that my damage dealing book dealer or a book wielding damage dealer can also have a Moogle book. Like I need this now. So Gil is suggesting that it's strange that Lamit can heal Sin Eaters. Hmm. She makes a good point. Too much thinking, not enough drinking. Although, I have to admit, Giot did some like amazing logical thinking. Like she was like um uh crossing out um like what it could be or what it could not be. Like she is smart for a drunkard. I do like the comment about like before drinking the alcohol. I like the comment that like it suggested that the echo warned you about not eating or not drinking the alcohol. I've got my usual here too. I'm glad Morin did. You know, no. Morin was correct in banning you. Raktika Greatwood. You know, it just occurred to me that Gyot is the only person, like, actually, no, didn't Pete also fight with a hammer? But basically, I'm saying that there is no hammer wielding class. Like, we have an axe wielder, we have a sword wielder, we have a great sword wielder, we have a gunblade wielder, but we don't have a hammer wielder class. Yeah. La. I need a Moogle mount. That's a good question. I'm guessing like a Moogle the size of the chieftain in Heavensward, or actually a Good King Mogomog, like that kind of a size, and you sit on top of it. Meanwhile, whilst this is happening, I'm looking at the scholar skills. Ooh, an instance. I'm nearly out of wine. It's you, but with tea, Bailey. I had a hunch that you would want to take a break at some point, or go for a BRB. Okay. Now this is a situation where being a sage would have been absolutely amazing, because if I were a sage, I just put like the thing on Geode, and then I can just keep on attacking Sophrostin. That Moogle sound kills me every time. No offense intended. Oh, vision time. Hmm. Oh. Is the owl sitting on a chair? What the fuck? Levitation magic is easier than flying. Good job, Brenda Ray. Uh-oh. Oh no. No offense to Lamit, but I think this crew needs another healer. And I'm not saying like we should replace Lamit, but like there should be another healer to back up the heals. So Ronken was already like in ruins 100 years ago. Hey, a crystal. So she's like the ultimate healer. Like she has reached the pinnacle of restoration magic. Oh, yeast of inferior beardliness, egg face, hob daughter. What? I wish it worked that way, Guillot. Shrug. God damn it. And we're back to ale. Predictably, Guillaume is drinking. Less mead? Ugh, goddammit. I was hopeful for a second that she didn't want to drink. Just when you think you know a person. It just occurred to me. Imagine I got to this part of the quest and I didn't have the ladder fixed. Like, how funny would that be that Guillaume was actually thinking like, huh, how would she even get here? I Is in here? Yes. Wait, it was inside of it? Or did it attack from the outside and went inside? Stone Blight. So is it? I think it's like grayscale in Game of Thrones. Oh. Vision time. So rubbish. Damn right. Well, I wasn't saying it, but... What are you grinning at? Hobdaughter, ugly. Look, I'm running out of insults here. I'm starting to feel bad. Just wake up already. Oh. Huh. Gyot is starting to believe that Lammeat wasn't evil either. Gyot isn't drinking. This is concerning, peeps. I'll just lolly-ho. I mean, lolly-ho! And a lolly-ho to you! That cheered her up. What a reflex. Incredible! That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Huh. Oh. God, I'm so excited for Sage. Bum, bum, bum. I'll do my best, Guillaume. Godbird's theme. Yeah. We would have. I think it's I think the Sundays really helped. But this does mean that we have more time for like extra side stories. Cast repose. Shit, I don't have it on my bar. Repose. It's a roll. Wait, what? Oh, never mind. I get it now. Yep. I thought I messed up. I didn't. Helms away. Oh shit. Oh, just in time. Oh my god. Oh my. I was too into damage dealing that I forgot that I had to helmet up. Oh no. Moogle sound. My god, what an attack. Uh-oh. Possible Firefly reference? In what way? Big damn heroes? I think I'm getting a hang of Scholar Healing. Oh god. Oh, not this again. Oh god. Yes, Bailey. The Goo King Mogul mob, his boss fight drops those weapons. I think I have one for the red mage as well. That's Lamid's crystal. Take that, you pasty bastard. Aw. Gyod wanted to give her a hug. Ghost hugs. If all goes well, like I'm just thinking, like if all goes well, we'll be done by Friday. Well, we'll be done by Thursday with the things. Maybe actually maybe Friday. It's more likely, but I was thinking on Monday I'll do the Eden raids, aka that was like the little sneak peek that you got with Fancred and um, Fancred and Reen were working on the empty. So we'll be doing those raids, and then maybe on Tuesday, not this Tuesday, next Tuesday, we can do the near raids. But that is like maybe, maybe, maybe. Aw. The elder who exiled Lamit was her great-grandfather. Huh. Your great-grandfather was a dick. You're damn right. I think we've established I don't drink. Right. I'm gonna turn this quest on, and I'm gonna quickly BRB. Right, we're doing physical DPS now. Hmm. Walk away without a word. Okay. Sarah's just like, what have I gotten myself into now? Mm. Ugh. Okay. Welcome back, Bailey. That's a waste of money, in my opinion, what he just did. You know, one thing that I realized about Graha is one of the other things that was like a clue as to the true race of the Exarch is the hands. If you look at the hands of a Mikote, they're like claw, like so they look like hands, but their hands are like in a claw motion. Like I think I can show you to you on Lurik. No. Okay. Like, do you see that it's slightly bent? She uses eye tattoo in a couple of scenes too? Ah. Yeah, the eye tattoo is also like a thing that's for the Mikote. So we're hunting Andrea, taking the form of Renda Ray. Yeah, so the problem with her is the BC kills comes back as eaters, which are even stronger for the small folk to kill. Yeah, right? Yeah, like Andrea is like an actual person's name. And then there's Diakosin, Sofrosin, and then Andrea. So he's acting he doesn't care if they were good or bad. They're evil now, which, you know, I kind of get that. Ugh. Now that we're talking about role quests, apparently, so in Endwalker, there are going to be role quests too. But unlike in Shadowbringers, the role quests are apparently not going to be like vital or like. Well, you don't have to do them. Like it's not a requirement to do the role quest in Endwalker. But they're also saying that it has nothing to do with the main plot, but that the role quests apparently will respond to things that happen in the main plot. So like something happens in the main plot and then the role quest will be like, "Oh yeah, and this thing recently happened, blah blah blah." Like apparently that's how it works. I wasn't complaining about the reward, buddy. You're actually back. Samuel's backbone. Oh dear. You've got some warped priorities, dude. And welcome back again. Got everything? Got your sanity with you? Good answer, Bailey. That's like it's like a dumb thing my dad used to do when I was kids. When I was a kid, I would be in the car with my dad, and then so he'd be like, "Okay, do we have everything? Do we have this? Do we have that? Do we have our sanity? Nope. Okay, let's go." Where are we going? Crazy. Man, machinists are insane. I think I mentioned this before, but the Machinist is basically a class from Final Fantasy VI. So like all the weapons or all the abilities that the Machinist or Machinist use, the character in Final Fantasy VI did it too. Where am I going to sleep? Oh. Vision time. Probably not the best time. How big is the bounty? Holy crap. Do you think that cat likes belly rubs? You don't think it would notice belly rubs? It's too big. I was thrashing about. Yeah, he's right. It does sound kind of common. Blah, 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 blah. Meh, 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 meh. We barely did anything though. How are you still so fit? Wait, what? You didn't even know my name? Spared no expense. It's your money. Clouds. Search for the bear-like sin eater. Ooh, windmills. Wow, this is definitely supposed to be Lim Salaminsa. In the beehive? What business do you have in the beehive, sir? Yeah, that was a bit weird. Lambert seemed like a bully. That was like, how do I put this? Like the type of bully that think they're tough guys when they're with friends, but alone they're like cowards. Ah, his parents. They seem to not be interested at all. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's part of their stipend that they get from Volfrey. Because keep in mind, this is still technically during the main story when Volfrey isn't defeated. So, Ulmor is still a piece of shit. You know who Lurie kinda reminds me of? But only kinda? Hildebrand? But like, the major difference is that Hildebrand's parents were loving. I think that's like the big difference. Aww. Yeah, true, Bailey. Wait, his wet nurse lives in Gay Town? Does it mean that his family discarded her? Or but that would imply that she was bonded at some point, right? Or unless the like his family wasn't in Ulmor yet. Yeah. Yeah, so she was bonded. She was forced to leave. Oh. Hmm. That sucks. I think it sucks even more that she lives in Gate Town of all places. Party! Maybe. Maybe there's like a little, like a little faultness remains for him. And she just wants to make sure that he's okay. Yeah. Oh shit. Not the time. Damn. Randa Ray is either foolish or brave fighting Balam Quits on her own. Oh god, am I gonna make it? Yes. Nice. Oh no. Artbert! Oh, whoops. Cozy music. I feel like I did more damage when I was on my own. Yeah! Brandon, Yelbert. So like, they turn into bounty, yes? Does this mean that they were rich? So they didn't just have like the most powerful healing magic in that world. They were also loaded. Like, damn, these adventurers are more successful than I was or am. Unless they blew it on feasting, maybe. Wow, damn. Why don't bring the whole corpse? Oh hey, Crystal. Excuse me. Buddy? Are we fired? But if I imagine the group with Artbird as a D&D group, you'd think that, well, this isn't necessarily true for everyone, but like in D&D, usually at some point the players get their own lodging, their own house, like either a castle or just a building or whatever. So, do you think Artbird and friends like uh, got like their own lodgings, like a base of operations? Yeah. Yeah, House of Friendship. Yeah, so I'm just gonna moment. So where's my brain going here? Um in Critical Role, the first season of the first campaign, they had their own castle, and like they called the castle Castle Grey Skull after Castle Grey Skull after He-Man, uh, and yeah, that was a pretty cool place. But then like one of their party members, a bard, and he is like very good at magic as well. And so this bard like had his own like he could summon a mansion out of thin air, and inside the mansion, like it was one of the best spells in my opinion, where like he could summon a mansion at will, and like the thing is, it's just a doorway. For everyone else, it's just a doorway. But if you walk in, it's like a TARDIS, basically, the mansion. Like, you walk into the door, and by the way, you need to have permission of the caster to be allowed inside the door. And so when you're in the door, it's like a massive mansion. And so like when they got that spell, they never had to worry about like, oh, who's going to be on guard duty tonight. Like, they could have just had like a cozy night's sleep and everything. And they also had like servants that like made anything that they ever wanted. It was great. But yeah, basically at some point, if I ever make a character that can get that spell, I'm getting that spell. Okay. Well, Lambert is dead. There was in the first D&D campaign I was in, I was a rogue, and like I tried to do the typical rogue things. Like his favorite hang was at a bar, and I called it the cesspool. You know, and like I think that the province, or not province, the part of town that it was in was called Sepul, and I decided like, oh, that's called the bar cesspool. And like the original plan was that eventually my character would buy the cesspool, but that eventually didn't happen. But like that would have been our hang. Hey, buddy. Oh boy. Bad timing. The echo is really a nuisance in this role quest, isn't it? Oh dear. Good question, Bailey. I can't control it. She's remaking the Warriors of Light. How would you rate that apology? Reek and Saros back together. Never noticed how big that mouth is. Anyway. Aww. I'm sorry, your bird is very distracting. Anyway. You don't say. Uh-huh. Hi, Mike. A potential stratagem. Fuck off. Well, I can show his dad where he can shove that citizenship. No family save Miss Elvira. God, I hate his family so much. His family seems like assholes. I just noticed that when I teleport, Alpha is teleported with us. Like, not that he suddenly disappears, but he teleports with us. Fetch? So here's a nice twist. Like, he does the fetching for me. So normally the adventurer has to do the fetching, but he does it for me. His industriousness is endearing. I was having a chat with Morgan yesterday. Like I was looking at Lurik's hands with like the claw-like things. And I was thinking about the Exarch again, about the claw-like hands. And God, what was it? I was having a conversation with Morgan about that. The that Graha had to pretend to be someone else for like 90 years, and like thinking about it, he probably had to like make his hands like not look cat-like, and it's just rough that Graha just had to pretend to be someone else. When did you see me, Mike? Well, I'm not echoed yet. Oh yeah, the marketplace. Hold on, did I attack the healer on instinct? That's unfortunate. Well, that's the healer down. Flame Proa. Uh-oh. What? Oh my god, the AoEs. Gilded, it does mean that he probably paid a lot of money for it. Let's hope it's actually good. No thanks, Mike. I can't drink coffee anymore. I was saying that I can't drink coffee anymore because I've got God, what's the word? I forgot what the word was, but basically I can't have acidic things. I suppose. Oh god. Oh, no. I know this isn't Brandon, but like, we're kind of fighting him a second time, aren't we? Like all the abilities, it's also Brandon's abilities when we fought him earlier today. How Randeray remembers Brandon, yeah. Oh god, oh god. Thanks, Mike. You know, that reminds me of this one time when Mike and I had an internship at the clothing store, and I think it was either tea or coffee, but basically he was like making coffee, or like well, let's pretend it's coffee. He was making something for me, so he claims, and then he had like this entire story about like, you know, it's nice making coffee, blah 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 blah, and then so I was like, thanks, I guess. And then at the very last moment, when the coffee was ready, he was about to hand it to me, and then he drank it himself. Oh my god, the songs. Not a crystal. I thought for a second the leaves were bugs on my monitor and I got real worried. It's interesting how the free role quests we've done so far, the quest givers, they've got their own grudge or something, and then by the end they come to a realization. Yeah. Like they start out as either vengeance bringers or glory takers, but then end up with like a life lesson learned. Slippery Bone, what a name. We won't have time to finish the last story, but we can get pretty far. And tomorrow we'll finish up the... Which is your favorite Joker? Uh, I mean, uh, the obvious one is Mark Hamill, but like, Joaquin Phoenix was also pretty good. Mark Hamill, oh god, what's his name? Jack Nicholson, and Joaquin Phoenix, Heath Ledger. They were good Jokers. What exactly do I know about the Warriors of Light? Well, I used to be haunted. I used to be haunted by one of them, the leader, Artbert. Ah, he's like attentively listening. Ah. Hmm. Now I'm getting like Graha vibes from him. But then again, Graha was an historian. Lurik doesn't care about history. It's the end. Ah, he's even together with Miss Olvara now. Oh, right. Okay. Right. Now that's that done. Now the last one. Magical DPS. Excuse me. Guess Red Mage it is. Phronesis. Again, another weird name. And then there's Renderay with Andrea. What's it? Phronesis was the Archmagus Njelbert. I like how so far the roles in the Rolequests have been like kind of made sense. For example, the Rolequest, the tank Rolequest giver is a tank. The healer quest giver is a tank who needs a healer. The physical DPS is a ranger or an archer, and then there is with the mage one where you just expect you have like a mage quest giver, and then it's a ranger again or like an archer again. I just saw that guy almost fall over. Oh, he's trying to fall over, or he's trying not to fall over. Nope. But dead. Yeah, the red mage is my main class, so it might be a bit overgeared. Just a tad. Burb. Wait, hang on a moment. So we've had, um, let's see, we've had Lamit, who has the most powerful healing spell in that world. We have Ray, who's probably made the gang very rich with the Balamquid's bounty. And then now we have Njelbert, who has the power of the Void. These adventurers are too powerful. What? Phronesis is being very reckless. Nine or tenfold the original amount? Have you noticed that this guy is like, he doesn't need to be doing it for vengeance or like for glory. He just does it because it's the right thing to do. That's an interesting robot. Why are you using Emmett's theme for this? What the fuck, game? Oh, that doesn't sound creepy at all. What the hell are you seeing? Oh. Like I mentioned, I mentioned this earlier, but I got the impression that this quest giver, Serig, seems to be the most reliable of the of the quest givers. Have you ever looked at a child before? Sarek, Sarek has already designated himself as the dad. Surprise, you're a dad. Nice. So what, he's a prodigy? Passing alongside? Could it... Tainer, have you maybe bumped into a Kabuki warrior whilst you were in the void? Let's get down to business. I love that we all jumped. Alpha, stop waving at ghosts. Fine. I'll allow it. Hmm. Aww. That sucks. I was kinda hoping the father was okay. Hmm. Oh dear. Damn it, boy. Hi. Yeah, no. I get it. Kids, like, as harsh as this sounds, kids don't know any better. And that's fine. As long as they make up for it, you know? I almost turned into a Sin Eater though. You know, absorbing all that light was not a good idea in hindsight. Don't worry, the kiddo. I'm gonna keep on mentioning this, but Sarek is the most competent or like the most responsible of the quest givers. Just oh, I'm remembering something apparently. Hmm. Nilbert as a kid. Aw. Right. I'm gonna turn this in, and then I'm gonna end it for today. Tomorrow we'll finish this up, and then we'll continue the post Shadowbringers, or we'll start post Shadowbringers. Um, we'll be doing 5.1 and hopefully 5.2 too as well. I like that whenever I see the cozy emotes, Bailey, I can just assume and I know that you're tired, that you're about to fall asleep. Over 100 years ago. Damn. They were looking for a means to open a hole to another world. Hmm. Is it like the quantum verse according to Ant-Man in Endgame? Like there's no time in the hollow? Or barely? Hmm. Sorry for that yawn. That's probably the last thing you want to hear, Bailey. God, fucking Sarek. Like, I think he's my favorite of the quest givers, if I'm honest. Like, the dwarf is funny, but this guy is great. Like, he's like, oh no, there's a kid who's lost. Hi, I'm your dad now. Yeah, no, I'll just leave it there. Anyway, that's gonna be me for today. I will be back tomorrow with hopefully the end of this and post Shadowbringers. See ya.